Esports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3. Now here's Watson. Jokic finds Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Nifty move. And he gets the bucket. So tonight, Tim, we got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points on the ballgame. Here's Klingon. Misses from close range. The Nuggets now in offense. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Murray against Avdia. 6 to shoot. Murray outside. Shoots over Avdia. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Well, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. Shoots the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Murray, good.
What a tremendous ability to hit from so far out. That's a big-time 3.
Gordon against Lillard. Driving the lane. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Lillard's got 5.
Man, that jumper on balance and on point. Lillard working over that medium range area.
Jokic kicks to Murray. Back to Jokic. And now Portland on the break. Here's Avdia. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Jim, you wouldn't know it now. Kamara, a late second-round pick back in 2023.
Well, Kevin, he's proven himself now. His defense is what first stood out, but now his offense has taken a leap forward.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Portland leading. They set the pick. Pass to Kamara. That 3 off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Lillard scanning the floor.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
The Trailblazers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Now here's Murray. He has 5. 1:16 left here in the opening quarter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Lillard attacking. A nice shot by Klingon.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Gordon, the pass to Watson. Denver passing it around. Here's Murray up on top. Defended by Avdia. And good that time.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Lillard outside to the inside, and it's Klingon with the jam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Pulls up on the elbow. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Watson, the pass to Murray. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Murray. 7 points in the game. No good with the layup.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
1 quarter in the books. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist totals. This is a great start offensively.
So on the floor for Denver. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the three, the small forward. Here's Murray, following the score by Damian Lillard. Fires from deep. Murray, no good. Trailblazers leading by 5. Lillard left side. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. Here's Lillard. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Hands it from downtown.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Jokic with the screen on Avdia. Murray, no good.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Pass to Klingon. Back to Lillard. Klingon, the screen for Lillard. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
And Gordon understands the importance of stretching the floor, and he remains a capable three-point shooter.
Lillard against Gordon. Now Lillard, 14 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. Misses off the right iron. The Nuggets trail by 7. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Avdia against Murray. Brown, the pass to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. And here is Murray after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. He gets that one. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They've led by as much as 10. Launches from deep. And the Trailblazers, another three.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Stolen by Brown. Out to the wing. Pass to Watson, and there's another turnover by the Nuggets.
Well, that is just real miscommunication there, sending it out of bounds.
Lillard against Gordon. Lillard outside. To the middle. Klingon finds Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off the mark from 16 feet out. The Nuggets trail by 9. Murray, the pass to Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Gordon against Lillard. A 3-ball. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
A smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Lillard against Gordon. Lillard with it. He's got 23. Over Gordon. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Portland holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
On the block, you'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
Here is Lillard. 25 points in the game. Down low. Klingon finds Lillard. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Lillard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers. Murray outside. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. The Nuggets trail by 10. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys, back to you.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And here are the Trailblazers now, after the Nuggets pick up 2. Lillard with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Holiday, the pass to Abdia. Lillard against Gordon. Lillard outside. Just 5 to shoot. With the drive. That one good for 2. And now a 12-point Trailblazer lead.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
For 3, Murray, and Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds in this game. Lillard outside. Pass to Klingon. Rebound by the Nuggets. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Jokic kicks to Murray. Tries it from the top of the key.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
Trailblazers leading by 12. Lillard outside. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Great positioning on the putback.
And I love how hard Klingon works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
Wide open look here for Murray. Connects from three-point range. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Lillard against Brown. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Klingon finds Lillard. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Lillard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Trailblazers. Murray, the pass to Watson. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
And they trust Murray to get the ball where it needs to go.
Lillard against Gordon. Puts it up. And Portland again with the bucket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Jokic. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Donovan Klingon.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Lillard against Gordon. Now, here's Lillard. He's covered closely. Driving inside. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the...
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Back right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the small forward. Lillard against Gordon. Puts one up from 19. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. Lillard's got 40 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Now, here's Lillard. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 13. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. Back to Jokic. This one for three. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. Portland's gotten all but one of the three-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. Lillard from outside. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 43 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's Watson, and Denver again with the bucket.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Lillard attacking. Got that bucket in no time at all. Lillard's got 45 points.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
And that one drops. Trailblazers leading by 11. Fires the three. Does not go in. The Nuggets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Knocks down the three.
Boy, is there anything Jokic can't do.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lillard against Gordon. Oh, softly lays it in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Outside Gordon. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. Green from outside.
And the backbone of Murray's game is that ability to scorch you from distance.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter, and that one is good.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Not gonna go.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. They trail by 9 points. Here's Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Releases. And again, that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Trailblazers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Outside Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. The three goes down. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Yeah, I think it's time to wave the white flag.
Holiday fires.
In the guard position tonight, Clark, should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at center, locking down the middle. So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. On the wing, Suggs. And he drives in, and he dunks it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
On the wing, Bain. Back to Suggs. Ben Carroll the screen. Suggs with it. He's against Watson. 5 to shoot. Ben Carroll in the post. Covered by Jokic. Comes up empty down low. And here's Denver. Murray passes to Brown. Back to Murray. Here's the three. They get it again. Gordon. Outside Murray. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, you know what I like to say? Persistence pays, and with Gordon, he's the kind of guy who just does not rest on the glass.
It's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he gets that one. Murray's got 5 now.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Suggs against Gordon. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Orlando shooting their first free throws of this game.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player. Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
And here's Gordon from the arc. That shot missing. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Clark, talk about guys who have springs for feet. Aaron Gordon's one of them.
Yeah, when people think of Aaron Gordon, I think they attach him to the dunk contest. I mean, he's so uber athletic. I mean, he put on a few amazing performances in that event in the past. But to the surprise of many, he actually didn't win the dunk contest, but he's become a really good all-around player.
And Jokic throws it down.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Brian, back over to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Well, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead. Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Murray with it. Wagner picks him up. Suggs against Murray. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Murray's got 8.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
Black, right side. Back to Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Murray. 10 points for him. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic doing a nice job on the screen, solidly set, then rolls to the perfect spot for the score.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Gordon. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Murray looking around. On the wing, Brown. Pass to Jokic. Fades away. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Jamal Murray, he's been the guy. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Van Carroll out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Watson passes to Murray. Murray doing tough work inside.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Black. That's in. Coming off an assist from Ben Carroll.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production. Pretty nimble play that time by Wagner, pulling up before the defense could get set to stop him.
Murray's shot is good.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Suggs has got 14.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Here's Jokic. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Van Carroll right side. And the shot falls short that time. The Nuggets have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Oh, Murray rising up.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Van Carroll the screen. Crafty move. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Now here's Murray. He's got 16. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
There's Wagner off the drive, and the dunk by Wagner.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now here's Murray. 19 points in the game. Gordon with it. Wagner picks him up. Murray against Ben Carroll. Oh, Murray with the touch inside.
Using the soft touch, Murray rainbows it up and down.
Now here's Suggs, defended by Watson. Wagner, the pass to Black. Wagner looking it over. Down low. Here's Ben Carroll. Yes, Paolo Ben Carroll for 2.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Ben Carroll bangs his way in.
And Murray launches it from deep. And another 3 for Denver.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Here's Suggs. He's got 16. Pass to Wagner. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in the game. Launches it. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so that's the end of the first half. It's Denver. They're up by 11. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for David Adelman. Black outside. Back to Suggs. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Pass to Jokic. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Here's Suggs. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter. Murray inside. He's covered by Suggs. Murray, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Ben Carroll passes to Bain. Suggs outside. To the middle. Ben Carroll finishes with force inside.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Murray passes to Jokic, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Murray up top. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Jokic.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Kicks it out to Bane. Suggs against Murray. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Bane. Suggs has got 24 points.
Well, he's effective in that medium range area.
Murray against Suggs. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Wagner for three. Gets the three to fall. Wagner's got 10.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
The three from Suggs, and another three for Orlando.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Pass to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
There's just no stopping Jokic on the inside.
A minute 35 left in the third. Now here's Suggs. He's closely guarded. Nice move. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Gordon finds Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic with a screen on Wagner. The drive by Murray. And Jokic throws it down.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Rebounded by Denver. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Murray with it. Wagner picks him up, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. Murray against Suggs. Now here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Wagner. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. Pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. From behind the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th assist in this one.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Watson. Now Gordon. Back to Watson. And the layup falls. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. The Nuggets on top. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at small forward.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Jokic the screen. Murray with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Pass to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Suggs outside. Ben Carroll left side. And it's Denver with a rebound. Gordon's got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside. Look at Jokic working inside.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Suggs with it. He's against Watson. Wagner on the wing. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And that's 15 points for Franz Wagner.
You know the coaches hated that shot, but guess what? Some of them go in.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Pass to Wagner. The 3 is up. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Outside Bain. Suggs outside. Takes a 3. And he nails it.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at. But Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Flushes it down with both hands.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Suggs. Yes, sir!
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
Here goes Murray. Ben Carroll pulls it down. Magic trail by 4. Suggs outside. Now Ben Carroll. Shoots a 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Outside Jokic. Oh, he jammed it.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possession.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Suggs surveys the D. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Here's Jokic. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
You know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Yes, sir!
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Ben Carroll.
Murray drives in. Ooh, aggressive. And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Wagner inside. Gordon's on him. The 15-footer. Jokic with a rebound. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
And it's Murray off the drive. And he slams it down.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moment. Big time shot there.
Now Suggs. He launches. Ooh, Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Brown fires. The three is in.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Wagner! Yes, sir! And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
This fella knows how to finish a game off. There was no question about those free throws.
Orlando calls timeout. They're down by 5. All right, guys, what do you think?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
Well, it's not looking good for them. We both can agree to that, can't we? I mean,
I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The backcourt pair will be Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Holmgren gets the bucket. Glancing at the players on these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Magic. About a minute played so far here in the first. It's stolen by SGA. Jumps up. Here's Williams. And that'll be 2. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Williams drops them both. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. Shoots. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
What confidence by Jalen Williams. Just ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, saying, I'm going to get this off before you can do anything about it.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's SGA. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Wagner kicks to Bain. The shot, it's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
The backcourt today as good as it gets, and they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs, and it's SGA missing.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
That puts them in the lead.
Well, you don't often see Wagner exploit the defense in the mid-range, but he understood this is where it will work for me right now.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Over Banchero. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Magic with the lead. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force. And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
SGA's shot is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Back to you guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in there. SGA's got 5 points so far.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Pass to Wagner. 1:06 left in the first quarter. And again, it's Orlando converting.
You get the sense that no matter where he is on the floor, Franz Wagner is comfortable offensively. This guy can really shoot it.
Now, here's SGA. He gets it in there. He's got 7.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Suggs against Williams. It's Suggs with the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Black the pass to Bain. Magic moving the ball around. Banchero, a screen on SGA. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Magic out in front, ending the first quarter with a massive. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Williams against Suggs. It's Black in the corner. Knocked loose. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Rebound by the Magic. Outside, Suggs. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 7. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Wagner left side. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. That one misses. His first miss of the game after making his first 3. Over Bain. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
SGA kicks to Caruso. Holmgren the pass to SGA. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
The Thunder shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts one up from 19, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 14 points for the game.
Now, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
Here's SGA.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside, Bain. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. Yep, that one goes in there.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Thunder trailing by 3. Now SGA. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Suggs looking around. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
And slam dunk by SGA.
And how about they don't waste any time matching that throwdown with one of their own.
A show of their determination right there. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, you love to see Banchero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 27. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
Hack mode all night.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. The backcourt pair will be Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort, and he hits it to tie the game up. Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Lou Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Bankero with the screen. Suggs passes to Bain. Outside, Suggs. Pocket 6. Drills it from outside. And now a 5-point Magic lead.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
SGA against Suggs. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. It's Dort on the wing. And that comes off the assist by SGA. Dort's got 6.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
Williams against Suggs. Good work there as it goes. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Gilgeous-Alexander driving in. Really left alone that time.
Well, Jalen Williams is a tough physical guy who can really shoot the basketball.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Orlando. It's a 1-point game. Here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And it's SGA penetrating. Bankero with the ball. Dort covering. And it's Bankero missing. Thunder trailing by 3. SGA with the ball. He's got 29 points. Kicks it out to Holmgren. To the paint. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
SGA finds Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around. SGA surveying the defense. Shot clock at 5. 18 feet out. The shot, no good.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Bankero inside, defended by Caruso.
And Bankero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
And it's SGA penetrating. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Thunder trailing by 7. Inside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
From deep, SGA. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Suggs kicks to Bain. Bankero, a screen on Williams. Suggs against Williams. And Suggs throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Banchero is screened for Suggs. To the wing on the left. And Suggs throws it down.
You get an understanding of the high IQ that Paolo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Banchero. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando leading by 6. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Pass to Suggs. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. That one misses.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bain looking around. Here's Banchero. Here's Black. And the 3 off target. Thunder trailing by 6. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And there it is for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Williams against Suggs. To the inside. Banchero. Oh, what a play inside.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now Caruso. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Banchero, a screen on Williams. Shoots the 3. Cleared away by Caruso. Thunder trailing by 6. Outside, SGA. Six to shoot. Now Holmgren. Bain with the steal. Now Banchero. Oh, what a finish!
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Suggs against Williams. Oh, the dunk!
Well, Suggs has handles, folks. He can outsmart defenders with that dribble.
Thunder trailing by 10. Outside, SGA. And it misses. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. The shot is good!
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Ben Carroll, a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Gilgeous Alexander against Suggs. Now Wagner, 5 on the clock. Down he goes for 3.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Magic.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Suggs.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And it's Orlando's ball. Some momentum with a 15-2 run underway. Bain against Dort.
I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the 3, the small forward. Here's SGA. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Kicks it out to Holmgren. The rebound by Embiid.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's George. Pass to Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. George, a screen on Dort. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid against Holmgren. Embiid misses. Now here's SGA. Tight defense on him. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Maxey attacking. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. That is powerful.
Yes!
And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
Here's Maxey driving inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
SGA looking around. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
And Maxey, here we go. Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's got 8.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And SGA throws it down.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Out to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Stolen by Caruso. 3 on 3. And he lobs it up top.
Yeah, making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. George against SGA. Caruso outside. Outside, SGA. Screen by Holmgren. 6 to shoot. And that one's good. SGA.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Oubre with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Yeah, we know Edgecombe has the athleticism to get through that inside resistance, but the control is also impressive.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. George with a steal. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
From deep, SGA. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. With 2 seconds left. And Embiid throws it down.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
SGA runs point with Caruso at the 2. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. The drive by Shea, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Here's George, and the jam by George.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Oh, SGA going to town inside. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No good that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Maxey with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Embiid. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Holmgren outside. Back to SGA. It's hauled in by the Sixers. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
And that one's good. SGA. SGA's got 23.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Williams misses.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. First free throw is good.
And when you watch VJ Edgecombe play, the word explosive comes to mind. A tremendous athlete with an exciting future.
There's a minute 34 left in the first half. Outside, SGA lets it go from the wing, and the jumper is on the mark. He's got 25.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Williams against Maxey. Pass to George. Oubre, a screen on Dort. Here's George. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Ooh, strong finish, SGA.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Pass to Holmgren. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist. By Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got 3 assists now in this one. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. That one falls. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 28 points for him. Holmgren outside. Lets it go from deep. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in it to 5. And stolen by Holmgren. On the wing, SGA. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Caruso. Holmgren outside. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Holmgren. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all three levels.
Maxey against Williams. Here's Embiid. Holmgren with the block. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 4. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. Here's George. Embiid, a screen on Dort. George passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
Oh, when I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Outside Maxey. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. There's a screen for 3. George drains the triple. George has got 7.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Williams' shot is good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay, look out!
Wow!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Here's SGA, and he lays it up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Williams against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Pulls it in from the elbow, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
76ers trail by 5. Up top, Maxey. Williams defending, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Maxey finds George. Embiid, a screen on Dort. George for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
With an efficient jump shot and limitless confidence, man. I'll tell you what, George is a threat from just about anywhere on the floor.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Maxey attacking. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Left side SGA. Caruso outside. Fires the three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. Over 40 points to... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. SGA runs point with Caruso at the 2. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him. Embiid, high post. And Embiid throws it down.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Thunder leading by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Maxey, that's good.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
Here's SGA, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Clock at 6. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
And it's Holmgren missing.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Embiid inside. He's covered by Holmgren. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
SGA against George. Outside Williams. Beyond the arc. Embiid there for the rebound. 76ers trail by 3. Oubre on the wing. Dort defending. Maxey. Yes! Using that window!
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Maxey attacking. Oh, my goodness! Okay. Throw it down!
Come on!
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
He takes it in. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. 76ers trail by 3. Here's Oubre. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And Embiid with the block. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Dort, a screen on George. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren! Oh, the long ball, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
It's harder to thread those.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Using the glass to lay it in.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
SGA against George. Outside, SGA. Caruso outside. Just 5 on the clock. For 3. Oubre with a rebound. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Holmgren. Puts up the tray. Can't get it to go.
And so off the tip, it's Philadelphia. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Toumani Camara. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 3. Outside Williams. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, a throwback big. Williams almost exclusively operates around the hoop.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. And that one drops for him.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Maxey against Holiday. Embiid with a screen on Holiday. Maxey into the lane.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Such a wide open look. Lillard's got 5 now.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And that one, good.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Now, here's Lillard. D right on him. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Williams, a screen on George. Here's Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Williams, a screen on George. Here's Lillard. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. And that's an intentional foul. .127 left in the first quarter. And that one's good. Maxey.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
George against Lillard. The kick out to Williams. From about 16, gets the front of the rim and out. The 76ers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Portland trailing here. Here's Lillard. He's got 9. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Down low. The kick out to Holiday. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game. .35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lillard, the pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Williams, a screen on George. And there's Lillard on the assist by Williams. Lillard's got 11 points.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
Yes, that goes in.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Lillard against George. Williams, a screen on George. To the paint. And it's Williams with the jam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And here's Maxey outside. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of it. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Paul George is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. So, Stan, just for old time's sake, do you think the league should bring back the hand check? Do you miss it?
Well, look, Kevin, I think what the league's done with allowing freedom of movement has made this game a lot better than it was. I think the key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
Williams kicks to Avdia. Lillard outside. Takes it inside. Here's Kamare. The three-pointer no good. The 76ers trail by 3. Oubre passes to Maxey. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Takes the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Williams has a screen for Lillard to the middle. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Embiid the screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Williams, a screen on George. George against Lillard. Here's Williams. 4 on the shot clock. And the slam by Williams.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Here's Maxey. A special move before the shot. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. It's tipped. George with the ball. Lillard picks him up. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring odds.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Lillard against George. Lillard the pass to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
On the wing, George. Defended by Avdia. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Lillard against George. Lillard outside. Paul George with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And stolen by Lillard. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
40 seconds left in the first half of the game. That's a 2 from Lillard. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
An athlete like Edgecombe, you have to block him out, or this is what he can do on the glass.
Williams, a screen on George. Lillard, the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
There's 14 seconds left now here in the second. Holiday against Maxey. Going inside. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break.
Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the floor for Portland, Toumani Camara is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Holiday. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. Edgecombe with it. Shot clock at 6. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe.
And Edgecombe likes being involved in the pick and roll. But sometimes it's pick your poison for the D trying to guard it.
Lillard against George. And Lillard kicks to Williams. Lillard looking around. The shake, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, typically known more for his defense, Williams really putting on a full display right now.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. A 2-point game. Plays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Williams, a screen on George. Inside. Sweet move, and Williams throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Holiday with the block.
Well, Holiday is a phenomenal defender. A point guard who can block your shot if you're not careful.
And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skills just continue to improve. And as they do, the sky's the limit.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. It's over Embiid, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's Edgecombe. 6 points for him. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Kept alive. Oubre, left side. And it's off from three-point range. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Williams, a screen on George. Three-pointer, Lillard knocks down the three ball. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Holiday against Maxey. .158 left to play here in the third. Into the lane. Williams with the block.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
Outside Holiday. Williams has a screen for Holiday. Lets it go. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. .133 left to play in the third. Clock is at 3. Lillard, again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Can they get it? Maxey, no good.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
And Holiday, here we go. And such a nice move to make the basket work. And now a 5-point Portland lead. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Edgecombe. Up top, Embiid. Gets a very good look and converts. Embiid's got his second basket.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Here's Lillard. And here is Williams. And the slam by Williams.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey against Holiday. From 18 feet away. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxi's got 23 points.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
To the inside, and finished off by Williams.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And offensively, a great show. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Joel Embiid out there with Oubre, and it's George in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Lillard, right side. Here he goes. Bucket is good. Lillard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Back to Maxey. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 27 points for him.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Down low. Kicks it out to Lillard. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Lillard's got 12 points in just the second half. Outside, Maxey. Inside, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
Lillard, the pass to Williams, and foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
No coverage that time. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Embiid with the screen on Lillard. Now Embiid. Williams with the block. Portland leading by 8. Now Lillard. Clock at 6. Ooh, what a move! What a move!
And just putting his entire offensive imagination on full display. What a smooth release from Lillard.
Maxey into the lane. Got it to go off the glass.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
George against Lillard. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Misses the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Maxey against Holiday. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
And that one will not go for him, but he does have 2 more to shoot. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to 7. And he nails the third.
Well, you never want to leave points at the line, especially when you're down late.
Portland's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Lillard attacking. Does not go. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Now Maxey. Edgecombe with the screen for Maxey. Oh, the shake and the crafty layup. Good.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
George against Lillard. Now Williams. Avdia outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Lillard. Driving in. Oubre with the rebound.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone. Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Lillard nails the jumper.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Outside, Maxey. Off target from outside. And here's Holiday. Here's Lillard. Shoots it up.
Yeah, B.A., and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the 3 spot. Now here's Murray. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
And get up, Dame. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. Jokic up top. Back to Murray. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Lillard against Gordon. And the dunk by Lillard.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And it's Murray off the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Avdia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Jokic the screen. Shakes him. Murray drives in. And it's good on the layup. Murray's got 6 points.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Murray, no good.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Klingon. Rebounded by Denver. Murray with it. 6 points for him. And the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Jokic from outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, standing tall at the arc, Jokic buries it.
Gordon against Lillard. Now Klingon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Aaron Gordon. Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Klingon. He is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
Lillard against Gordon. Elbow shot on the way. A nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Here's Lillard. Give him 8. 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Klingon inside. Gordon's on him. Another shot. Oh, nice shot by Klingon. He's got 5.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Lillard against Jokic. Here's Klingon. Rebounded by Denver. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic scorer.
Lillard against Gordon. Clinging with a screen. Lillard looking around. Over Gordon. Damian Lillard getting it done. What a move that time.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Murray passes to Gordon. Now here's Murray. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. 1 second left. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time.
Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And they've been very aggressive, attacking gaps off the dribble, getting to the rim, and showing a lot of aggressiveness with a live dribble.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Avdia in at small forward to the paint. Here's Klingon. Out to Lillard. Avdia outside. Shot clock at 6. Inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
And here's Gordon from the arc. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Klingon with a screen. Lillard against Gordon. 4-3. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Gordon, the pass to Watson. Denver moving it around. Murray inside. Defended by Avdia. He got a piece of it. Three-pointer Holiday. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Here's Watson. Uses the glass on the layup. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you. He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Pass to Jokic. There's a foul. It'll go on to Monty Kamara. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Jokic passes to Murray. Jokic the screen. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Lillard against Gordon. Down low. Klingon inside. Gordon's on him.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Lillard against Gordon. To the inside. Out to Lillard. Fires the 3. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
Rebounded by Kamara. Trailblazers lead by 5. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
Portland shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Free throw good, Avdia. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Murray passes to Brown. Now here's Watson. Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Shot clock at 5. Murray finds Jokic. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Jokic has got 5.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard outside. To the middle. Here's Klingon. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
At 7'2", Klingon is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
And there's the foul. It'll go on to Monty Kamara. That's foul number 2 for him. Down low. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, that will energize his teammates, going right at the defender and throwing it down.
Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
No need to rush that play. That's called giving away a possession.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. And so it's Portland, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word.
His playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. 5 to shoot. Gordon against Lillard. Up and over Gordon. And he bangs it home with one hand.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingon can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding him.
For 3, Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Portland leading by 7. To the inside. Here's Klingon, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Jokic in the post, guarded by Klingon.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Klingon. They just learned that the hard way.
6 on the shot clock. Jokic the screen. Here's Murray. With 1 on the clock. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity and a three-point play. Damian Lillard picks one up. Denver shooting their first foul shot of the game. And Legs, is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Dame makes his move, and the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
And Murray launches it from deep. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Portland leading by 7. Lillard outside. Pass to Klingon. Back to Lillard. To the paint. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Denver has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Gordon with a screen on Avdia. Murray passes to Gordon with the drive. Avdia pulls it in.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Lillard can't get it to go.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Brown finds Jokic. Denver moving it around, and he commits the intentional foul. Here's Murray. 23 points in the game. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Murray passes to Jokic. Three-pointer off the mark. Portland leading by 7. Outside Holiday. Lillard against Brown. Here's Lillard. He's got 24. Just 4 to shoot. Klingon. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys, back over to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. Oh, stolen by Lillard. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's good for 2. And it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Watson passes to Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Portland leading by 8. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Lillard with the ball, and Jokic picks him up defensively, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Points coming in bunches. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the three.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Yeah, I love how Murray varies his pace and keeps defenders guessing.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And they have made a commitment to crash the glass. They are getting second chance points and playing with force on the offensive end.
It's Lillard with the drive. Just 5 on the clock. The three ball. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Jokic in the post. Kamara on him. Back to Murray. Goes back up. Murray gets it done inside.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Avdia finds Lillard. There's a screen by Kamara. Lillard outside. From downtown, he buries it from three. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Counted from distance.
And hey, I mean, Murray will take the corner three when it's given to him. You got to chase him off this line.
Gordon against Lillard. Let's loose for three. Ooh, a revenge triple by Lillard.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Outside Murray. 17-footer on the way. Outside Brown. Outside Gordon. He nails it with the shot clock winding down.
And the athleticism of Gordon helps on the offensive glass. I just love when he goes after second chance scoring opportunities like that.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Lillard. Gordon with a steal. Up top, Jokic. Oh, how about Jokic running the break?
And we know he can pass the ball, but wow, what a great finisher as well. Jokic delivering when his team needs him.
Gordon against Lillard. Oh, nice move! Bangs it in! What a move!
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Trailblazers lead by 7. 1:11 left in the final quarter. Puts up a deep three. Oh, Dame time!
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Trailblazers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for Damian Lillard.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
Double team on Lillard. Outside Avdia. Lillard against Brown. Avdia! And the three misses. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Ooh, the shot misses. And here's Klingon.
2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. This past postseason, the Nuggets, Clark, were a part of 2 thrilling Game 7 series.
Yes, indeed they were. They beat the Clippers in the first round and then fell to the Thunder in a very competitive series and ended up giving the eventual NBA champs their toughest test of the postseason. And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
It's Suggs with the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
5 to shoot. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Now, here's Suggs. And there's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
I'll tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself, couldn't control himself there.
Jokic inside. Banchero's there.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Max force throwdown.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 6. Sinks the three-pointer. Suggs has got 9.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. He's got 7.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 9. To the paint. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Well, when you watch Franz Wagner, Clark, what impresses you about the young forward?
His versatility and his motor are probably the 2 things that stand out. He does a lot of good things at both ends of the floor. And then you factor in, he takes great pride in playing the game, particularly when playing for his country and representing Germany. In 2023, when Germany played at the World Championships, he and his brother Mo were part of the winning team. He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Orlando leading. Suggs passes to Bain. Trying to find Suggs and gets it to him.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Coach told me Jamal Murray is at the top of their scouting report. He said to me pregame, Murray is the ideal combo guard. He can excel on or off the ball. That is what makes him tough to deal with. You just never know how he'll attack you. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. And here is Murray, following the 3 from Franz Wagner.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 11, and Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Pass to Brown. Sinks the triple.
When you find some room, take advantage. Rise up and fire.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Magic. 6-point lead. Banchero outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Jokic with the screen on Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 28 seconds left here in the first quarter. Murray kicks to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Hangs. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Pass to Wagner. Over Gordon. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Orlando ahead by 9. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. Now, here's Suggs. 15 points in the game.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Brown, the pass to Watson. And an intentional foul right there. And spacing is so vital. But, Clark, talk about vertical spacing.
You know, Kevin, that speaks to the ability to play in space above the rim. Think about the roller in the pick-and-roll situation, being able to go above the defense to finish a lob. Those are tough plays for defenses to stop, helping in recovering.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero with the screen. And that one's good. Suggs has got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do. And, you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Wagner outside. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
Here's Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Murray against Banchero. Here's Jokic. Jokic gets it done right in front, in close.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And that one's good. Suggs.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray against Suggs. Crafty move. Here's Jokic. Putting it back right up and in. Jokic gets it done.
A guy who always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Jokic on top of that one.
Suggs passes to Bing. And Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Outside, Suggs. To the middle. Here's Bankero. Orlando moving the ball. And finished off by Wagner.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. From outside, off the mark. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. 7-point differential. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Driving to the basket. And it's Murray with the jam.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 21. And Suggs throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this.
Where he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bane. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Bankero in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And Clark, the Magic with 2 good wings in Bankero and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have 2 of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with 2 gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way. Boy, Jalen Suggs just playing right through contact. I love his energy and aggressiveness there.
Yeah, unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs, Clark, has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game is taking the biggest jump.
Suggs looking around. Pass to Black. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Watson. Shoots from the elbow. And, yep, couple bounces, and it falls. Suggs has got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just the facilitator.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Suggs finds Wagner. Good on the triple. Wagner's got 12.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Anley LaForce. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
If that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bankero with the screen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Suggs doing a nice job being aggressive. They're challenging defenders and getting rewarded with the call.
For Orlando, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
For 3, Murray. Black grabs the board.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Trains the three-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And the Magic with possession. They're on an 18-6 run. And here is Suggs. He has 30. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And they let Bain sneak in there. He is quite the opportunist.
3 on 3. Here's Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Here's Suggs. Softly drops in the floater. Suggs has got 36.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Murray, good.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that determination.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Watson.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Here's Suggs. He has 38 in the game. Bankero is screened for Suggs. To the inside. And finished off by Bankero.
Oh, love that. Bankero moves so well with and without the ball.
Watson finds Brown. There's the drive. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Bankero is screened for Suggs. A three-pointer is right on target. Suggs has got 41.
Yep, he's their leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today. No doubt about it.
And so it... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with, in at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the small forward.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Suggs against Gordon. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Suggs has got 43 points. Here's Watson. Black grabs the board. Orlando's gotten all but one of the three-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. Pass to Bain. Over Brown. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. From downtown, it's good from long range.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Watson. Suggs passes to Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
Great read by Suggs, dishing the rock in the two-man game.
Gordon, and it's Gordon with the finish.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
On the wing, it's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Watson, the pass to Brown. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Here's Suggs.
The inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Watson. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Bankero. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Bankero does a great job of just staying on balance when attacking off the bounce.
Watson kicks to Murray. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And it's Murray with the jam.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Orlando.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
Suggs against Murray. Pass to Watson. Shoots over Black. Watson's shot is off. Wagner looking it over. Orlando moving the ball around. And good! There's another.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
Really a fantastic job by Gordon to bury himself down there, giving the defense really no other choice than to foul him.
And the first one at the line is good. Gordon hits both of them. Now Suggs. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. There's the three. And Jokic with the rebound. Watson for three. No good.
You have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Bankero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. Now here's Holmgren, 6 to shoot. Here's Williams. Fires from the wing, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And it's the Magic with the ball. Suggs surveys the D, and he gets the bucket.
As a guard with the ball in your hands, you've got to be opportunistic for your own chances to score. Mr. Suggs does just that.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And he jams it home with authority.
You can see Suggs is vertical, makes that dunk look effortless.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Shot from the wing, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now here's Bain. Suggs outside. Back to Black. Orlando moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Bankero. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost...
And we're going to get a coach's challenge here. From his point of view, the officials did not get it right on the goaltending call.
This can be a tough one. With goaltending, it's such a fine line. Clear and conclusive evidence never comes into effect more.
The previous play is under review. The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Time. And here we go. The call will stand.
That'll cost them a timeout and their one and only coach's challenge. Goaltending calls can be so tough to make. You understand why he wanted a closer look at it, but we'll see if he regrets it.
Here's SGA, and he's going to the line for 2. The officials, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every...
The previous play is under review.
Policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve. Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Suggs with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Bankero. Caruso grabs the board. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Doris, Alex Caruso, known for his defensive presence.
I don't know which aspect of his game on that end of the floor to talk about. His ball pressure at the point of attack is elite, but you can also put him off the ball if you need to, and he can get into passing lanes and be disruptive. If you need him to guard up a position, he can do that as well. The versatility is probably the thing that makes him dominant.
When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, BA. This guy's 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
And here are the Thunder now. The Magic making their last shot. Suggs against SGA. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Suggs against Williams. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Williams. Here's Suggs. Nice form on the 20-footer. Suggs has got 10 points.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
SGA surveying the D. Nice move. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 10. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Banchero with a screen on Williams. Here's Suggs. And he throws it down with one hand.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
On the wing, SGA. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Williams against Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Williams. Here's Suggs. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Now here's Williams. Still no points. SGA doubled. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul of the game. Wagner with a steal. Hits a 3-on-3 fast break. And he goes in for the dunk.
Jalen Suggs will remind you every now and again how gifted an athlete he is. Boy, did he get off his feet on that one.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. With 1 on the clock. Drained it for 2 points. SGA's got 14.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
SGA runs point with Caruso at the 2. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Now here's Bane, still without a bucket. Suggs outside. No good from outside. Thunder trail by 3. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. With the floater. Orlando with the rebound. Now, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient greats, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out. Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
That's been the story of their offense so far. getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando making their last shot. Holmgren outside. The three.
Come on.
And no good. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando leading by 3. Pass to Suggs. Shoots over Holmgren. Caruso grabs the board.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
SGA against Suggs. Caruso outside. Outside, SGA. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. That won't go. Making him 7 for 10 now. To the wing on the left. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner for 3. Buries it from 3. Wagner's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Thunder trail by 6. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Williams looking around to the middle. Here's Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Suggs against Williams. Clock at 6. Here's the teardrop, and it's laid up and in by Suggs. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
SGA with it. Wagner picks him up. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Up top, Suggs. Williams defending. Oh! And that one is hammered home.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Holmgren. Got it. Good job in the low post. Holmgren's got 7 points.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Williams against Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. Suggs against Williams. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 28. And SGA has got the ball here for OKC. They trail by 6. And it's Bane with the rebound. Suggs outside. Over Caruso. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Orlando ahead, up by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. Orlando leading by 6. On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black, and it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. On the wing, SGA, defended by Wagner. Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Thunder trail by 6. Right side, SGA. Great D that time from Suggs. The Magic shooting the ball incredibly well tonight, 73% from the floor. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the bucket by the Magic. SGA against Suggs. Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off the shot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
It's Suggs with a drive. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's SGA, following the bucket by the Magic. Holmgren finds SGA. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now. Gets to the free throw line.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. Here's Suggs. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 points for him. Count that one. SGA's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Suggs against Williams. Suggs with it. He's got 36 points.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's on Desmond Bain. This will be his 4th shot at the line here in this one. That's good from SGA. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Williams against Suggs. To the inside. Finds room and goes for the jam. Ben Carroll.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. They lead by 4. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 41.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's SGA. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 34. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. It's going to go on Anthony Black. Oklahoma City shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. The Magic have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one drops.
I tell you, smart play by Jalen Suggs. You just get aggressive off the drive, absorb the contact. Okay.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. SGA hits them both. 11 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here. Suggs outside. 3 seconds left. And the layup is up and in. Suggs has got 17 points here in the second half.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th. Orlando ahead. They're up by 4. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. SGA runs point with Caruso at the 2. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Magic leading by 4. On the wing, Suggs. Williams defending. And Caro outside. Williams against Suggs. Over Williams. Suggs no good. And Oklahoma City shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. Dort's shot is good.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
And Suggs, here we go. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Gilgeous-Alexander outside for Dort. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Goes up at the stripe. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Outside for Dort to take the lead. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. So Dort's got 8 here in this quarter. Suggs against Williams. Down low. Here's Bancaro. Holmgren there for the rebound.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Now Caruso fires the 3. It's money from deep.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Here's Bancaro. Wagner outside. Now Bancaro. Paolo Banchero for two.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. SGA against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
And Carroll with a screen on Williams. And Suggs, here we go. He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Suggs hits them both.
Well, this is the exact guy you would pick to take that shot. Beautifully done.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Now here's SGA. Guarded closely. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Suggs with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Bucket!
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Outside Holmgren. Outside Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. It's off his foot. It's being called a kick ball. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Now Holmgren. From 8 feet. Oh, it's off! And it's Bane with the ball for Orlando. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the stuff!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Left side SGA. Here's Holmgren. Cat not messing around inside.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on SGA. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Outside, SGA. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, huge trip there. Now you have got to defend that three-point line.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
The center position.
Yeah, and let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The backcourt pair will be Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Now here's Holmgren. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Maxey against Williams. Maxey, no good.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? So, Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly. Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Kevin?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
76ers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Now, here's Maxey. Launches it. They get it again. Embiid. The layup missed. SGA feeling it out a bit. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Clock at 6. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. SGA's got 8 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here is George. Outside, Maxey. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Maxey against Williams. Lays it up off the glass.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Here's SGA.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by Williams.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
George against SGA. And slam dunk by SGA.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Maxey against Williams. Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he misses the dunk. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
From deep, Maxey, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center filling out the middle. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Now here's Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, SGA. Pass to Caruso. Now here's Williams. The 3 bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got the lead up to 7 now for Oklahoma City. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates. And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Pass to Edgecombe. He takes it in, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Here's SGA. What focus by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
SGA kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on George. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Embiid. Holmgren can't hit.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Maxey into the lane. Pass to Edgecombe. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Maxey, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 5. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by George. Williams sets a screen for SGA. Pass to Williams from outside the arc. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Outside, Maxey, and he drives in. Embiid, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. It's tipped. To the left side wing. Back to Holmgren. And George, here we go. And the shot goes down. George has got his second bucket.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Now here's Holmgren. He has 6.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The 76ers trail by 5. Right side, Maxey. To the paint. Here's Embiid with force. Embiid takes it to him.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Williams passes to SGA. We've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. SGA on the drive.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And finished off by Oubre.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment. Oklahoma City leading by 3. So for Oklahoma City right now, the backcourt pair will be Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Maxey. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Maxey's got 14.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
And here's SGA. He's got 20. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Here's Caruso. Misses the 3. The 76ers trail by 3. Embiid with it. Williams picks him up. Williams against Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. 16 points for Tyrese Maxey. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. 10 points for Chet Holmgren.
And we know Chet can shoot the ball, but I like him the most when he's near the basket.
Williams against Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Williams. Maxey passes to Embiid. And 2 free throws coming up, unable. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
SGA kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander so quick off the floor.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Out to the right wing. Embiid against Holmgren. Embiid with the bucket.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Here's SGA. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Embiid. Shakes him. And the rejection by Holmgren. Dort with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. Dort attacking. And he gets it to go. And it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
I like when Dort seeks out his offense, using that athleticism well there on the drive.
And here's Maxey outside. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's good on the putback. SGA's got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City.
And how about the energy from SGA? He gets after it on the backboard as well.
Outside, Maxey lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 19 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And 12 points for Chet Holmgren. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing here by 8. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
SGA against George. And the dunk by SGA.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And the dunk by SGA.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Shots continuing to fall as we can. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Joel Embiid out there with Oubre. And it's George in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
From deep, Maxey buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got 26.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Back to SGA. And slam dunk by SGA.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that?
Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Outside, SGA for the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally. Here's Maxey to the middle. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Back to Holmgren. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
SGA.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
The Thunder leading by 10. Here he goes. Oh, the slam dunk.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Maxey fires. And that time also a missed shot. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. The 3 doesn't go. The 76ers running out of time. Left side, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on George. Here's Embiid. Maxey. He drills the 3.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's the dunk.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
George against SGA. We've got 1:13 left in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the three. Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 9. Maxey feeling it out a bit. He takes it in, and he jams it in.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. SGA, and down it goes.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer. Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'd pretty much do it.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Caruso. Paul George. Releases from 15, and the shot goes in. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rips it down with 2 hands.
These matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the center position.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Pass to Edgecombe. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Williams a screen on George. Puts up a three. Another three for Portland.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Lillard, following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Yep, count it.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Lillard. Portland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Williams a screen on George. Here's Lillard. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here's Oubre from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Lillard against George. Williams a screen on George. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard into the lane. Off the mark from 16 feet.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
George feels it out a bit. Drives to the hoop. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Lillard against George. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Maxey. Fires for 3. That shot off. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Avdia passes to Lillard. And here's Holiday. It's stolen by Oubre. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Embiid inside. Kamara covering. It's good. Embiid's gotten his second bucket.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Kamara. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Williams a screen on George. Here's Lillard. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Lillard's got 11 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Maxey inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. For three, Maxey. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Down low. Here's Williams. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. For three, Maxey. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Avdia, and it's Williams, and it's Kamara in at the power forward position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. It's his first trip to the line. That free throw's good from Maxey. Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like turning the ball over or fouling needlessly, those are probably the two biggest areas. Those are beat-yourself types of stats, and it's hard to get away with those at the highest level.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the three-point basket by Portland. Maxey, that's good.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Screen by Embiid. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Lillard. 19 points in the game. Pass to Williams. Back to Lillard. Shoots it from the high post. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Lillard.
Well, a throwback big. Williams almost exclusively operates around the hoop.
Here's Edgecombe. And here's Maxey outside. Pure from three-point range. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
The drive by Lillard and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. The kick out to Maxey. Avdia with a steal. Pass to Holiday. And it's in there.
What a sweet shot by Holiday. Going for the soft touch that time.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. A bit of a shocker during the summer of 2024. Denny Avdia getting traded from Washington to Portland.
Yeah, and from one young team to another, B.A., Denny was just 24 when he got moved and fetched 2 first-round picks, 2 seconds, a big haul.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Yep, that one goes. Lillard's got 21 points in the game.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Outside Maxey. Takes it inside, and that one is hammered home.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Williams a screen on George. Lillard up top. George defending. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
1:14 left in the second quarter. Now Lillard. He's got 21. Shoots over George. Again, the Trailblazers good for two. 1 minute left in the second. Holiday against Maxey. George outside. Embiid a screen on Holiday. George passes to Embiid. Embiid, too easy.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Portland. Trailing by 2. Shot clock at 6. Williams with the screen. Lillard finds Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
Maxey attacking. Out to Oubre. Into the lane. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. It's all tied up in Portland. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Williams. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty work.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's the break. Pass to Lillard. Over Edgecombe. And it's Portland scoring again. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Maxey. 17 points in the game.
And what a slash by Maxey. I mean, so good at forcing the defense's hand.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. Both free throws good from Maxey.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Lillard against George. There's the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey with it. Kamara on him. That one goes in. Maxey's got 21 points in the game.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Lillard outside. Launches a three. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And Maxey, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
George against Lillard. Williams a screen on George. Now here's Lillard. Defense right on him. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Kicks it to George. Philadelphia moving it around. Embiid passes to George. It's picked off. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oubre with a steal. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Maxey against Holiday. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Here's Avdia. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Embiid a screen on Holiday. Up top, Embiid. Williams grabs the board. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Avdia can't get it to go. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Oubre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Lillard. 30 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Now here's Maxey. 23 points in the game. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Embiid. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Embiid's got 12.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Lillard to the middle. To the inside. Here's Williams. Lillard against George. Goes up from the top of the key. The shot by Holiday, no good. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
3 tense court, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Williams, a screen on Maxey. Lillard finds Williams. Shoots over Embiid. Williams misses. The Sixers trailing. Maxey passes to Oubre. Williams against Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Lillard looking around. Williams passes to Lillard. There's the drive. Shoots over George. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Maxey against Holiday. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Holiday.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Pass to Embiid. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Maxey banks it home. Big shot.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Portland trailing here. And here's Lillard. The 17-footer. Oh, it drops in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Maxey jams it home.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
George against Lillard. Williams, a screen on George. Now a pass to Williams. Nifty move. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Well, it's an added bonus whenever Williams catches fire like this. His guys should just keep feeding it.
Here's Edgecombe. Now Embiid. Oh, wow! Embiid, so strong.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Williams, a screen on George. Lillard fires! Cleared away by Embiid. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's a one-point game. Embiid against Williams. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Williams with the screen. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Lillard against Oubre. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Pressure-packed free throws, but he stayed calm and nailed it.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Driving to the basket, bangs it in! What a move!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, unanswered slam!
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not...
Oh, my! Throw it down!
That is ridiculous.
Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
Williams a screen on George. Lillard! The jumper is good!
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Edgecombe. Here's Embiid. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, BA, this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. Now here's Lillard. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. And the shot is good off the backboard.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all three levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Lillard. Over Jokic. Lillard with the bucket.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, BA, we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career.
Basket counts.
Hey, Lillard's not the biggest guy on the floor, but I tell you what, he plays with great passion and can do work inside.
Avdia with a steal. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Avdia screen on Gordon. Lillard outside. Three-pointer. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Pass to Jokic. Oh, Williams with the block. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Avdia passes to Lillard. Williams a screen on Brown. Lillard against Gordon. Clock at 6. Williams a screen on Gordon. A shot from the mid-range. Buries the jump shot. Lillard's got 11 points.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
The deep three from Murray. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Lillard. The shot no good. Great D that time from Jokic. Lillard against Brown. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him. He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And stolen by Williams. Outside Kamara. Williams a screen on Brown. Williams in the post. Working on Jokic. Williams' shot is good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Watson. 1:27 left to play in the first. Again, Denver scores.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. I asked him the obvious. Is there anything you can do to slow down Jokic? He was surprisingly candid with his plan, and he said they want to force him to switch out onto the perimeter shooters, hoping that he expends a lot of energy and create favorable mismatches. Brian, back over to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Murray, following the bucket by the Blazers. Count the basket. 7 points in the game.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Williams a screen on Gordon. Here's Lillard. Denver grabs the miss.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Pass to Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Holiday. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
Lillard against Gordon. Lillard into the lane. From the high post, he drills it. Lillard's got 15 points.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
No shortage of scoring here. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Toumani Camara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Lillard against Gordon. Williams a screen on Gordon. Lillard. Oh, and there's the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Here goes Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 13 points in the game.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Lillard. And it's Portland with another.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And Gordon with the big finish.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Lillard looking around. Williams up top. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And the basket by Jokic.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Lillard against Gordon. Dame makes his move. Rebound by the Nuggets. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Jokic with a screen on Holiday. Murray passes to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, Jokic is a judicious three-point shooter, so you know he likes the look when he takes one.
Lillard passes to Williams. Back to Lillard. Inside. And stolen by Brown.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Klingen's checked in. Gordon finds Brown. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. And Klingen pulls it down.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, And I don't think his coaches will agree.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them.
The Nuggets trail. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Pass to Jokic. Oh, Jokic so smooth on the floater.
Smooth jumper by Jokic. Not going to let anything break up his concentration.
Klingon with a screen. Lillard with the ball. And Jokic picks him up defensively. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
It's Watson on the wing. Fires from deep. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And the clever passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the court.
Gordon against Lillard. Over Jokic. Lillard can't get it to go. Denver has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. It's stolen. Kamara into the lane. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little...
Power it home!
Oh, wow!
What a drive to the hoop from Gordon. I mean, he only needs a step or two to take off for those throwdowns.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Oh, Lillard with a deep 3. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Pass to Jokic. Just 3 on the clock. And the dunk by Jokic.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Denver. They lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court right now for the Nuggets. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward.
At his most explosive, Murray is a wrecking ball. And the way he's going tonight, he might just knock this entire building down.
For 3, here's Lillard. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
He is absolutely putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Avdia. Jokic in the post. Kamara on him. And the dunk by Jokic.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Klingon with a screen. Lillard fires away from way outside. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
The shake. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Murray against Avdia. Now Murray. He's got 17. He got right to the cup using... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagreed.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Look, it's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Drops in the three.
Lillard is lethal as a shooter, even from way downtown.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out. Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
And they double up Murray. Pass to Jokic. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
Tonight it's been all Joker all the time. He's been pouring it on here.
And here's Lillard. 30 points in the game. Murray with it. Guarded now by Klingon. Gordon on the wing from the arc. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And now a 7-point Denver lead.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Murray's shot is good.
Murray plays with such a nice rhythm, especially on offense, and he's got a really good feel and understanding of when to shoot the pull-up.
That one drops for him.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And he makes it.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
Murray inside, defended by Avdia. Avdia against Murray. It's deflected. Takes a three, and the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter.
Not many things excite a team more than a long three. Holiday's feeling it.
Murray passes to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 9th assist of the game now.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Damian Lillard picks one up, and he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Murray can't hit the free throw line jumper. And so it's Denver, ending the quarter up 10. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Inside we'll see Kamara and Klingen. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the three. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Now here's Murray to the paint. And there's Jokic on the assist by Murray. Jokic has got 19 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Jokic the screen. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Pass to Jokic. Murray looking around. Jokic with a screen on Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Holiday. Lillard outside. Puts the move on. Inside, Dame gets it to go.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
Oh, sweet move. Murray, no good.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
And Holiday powers it home.
Well, when he puts his head down now, Holiday is like a controlled bull heading into the ring. A lot of ferocity, but it's under control.
Murray fires! There's Murray with the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Lillard. The free ball is down!
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Murray, and he slams it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Jokic outside. No good from 3. Blazers trail by 6. Here's Lillard. Oh, a great move.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
Jokic with a screen on Avdia. Murray cashes in a long 3.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And he powers it down, one-handed.
What an important hoop for Klingen.
The Nuggets lead by 5. Left side Murray, going inside. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Jokic with a screen on Lillard. Outside Jokic from deep. The triple goes for Jokic.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Nuggets.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jamal Murray.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
And stolen by Holiday.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Brown fires. Money from three.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Lillard against Gordon. Jacks up a three. Oh, it misses. Avdia against Murray.
action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Banchero. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Jokic inside. Banchero's there. Jokic with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Wagner, it's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner locked in on that shot.
To stand, you don't see a whole lot of players, 6'10", with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
Now Watson, after the missed 3 from Desmond Bain. Murray kicks to Jokic. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Suggs looking around. Got that one up quick.
Well, I'm not sure what he was thinking there, but he drained it.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Guys?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, that's Murray unleashing that smooth outside jumper.
And Peyton Watson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. There's Wagner with the 3. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Murray against Suggs. Murray with it. 7 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past, but with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
There's 1:47 left to play here in the first. Kicks it out to Banchero. That's good from 17 feet away. Banchero's got his second basket of the game.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Murray, good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Suggs throws it down.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Count that bucket. Murray's got 11 points.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Outside, Suggs. Nice move. And Suggs throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Suggs throws it down.
And that's up-tempo basketball
at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Now, here's Jokic. Over Banchero. And Denver again with the bucket.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And that one's good. Suggs. He's got 10.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
Here's Suggs. It's good.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides. Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now, here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Big Nutcall Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
And, Coach, one thing that David Adelman stressed was getting this Nuggets team in much better shape.
Yeah, it seems like they wore down in the playoffs last season. So improved conditioning and more depth potentially could help them hold up better down the stretch.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter, but look out. He can finish, too.
Over in the corner, Banchero. Offline with his 3.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Clock at 6. And Suggs throws it down.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
Murray, the pass to Brown. Takes a 3. Jamal Murray again. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Gordon with no one around. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Orlando trailing here. Outside, Suggs tries from 16, and there are the Magic with another bucket. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Stan, you know, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot. It is tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is if you start to come out of your stance to try to get to that shot, Jokic will just pull the ball down and beat you on the drive.
Now Murray. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also they've done an amazing job working the ball inside to score. The opposition yet to find an answer defensively.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 18. Wagner on the wing. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Here's Banchero. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Well, not with the Joker there. That was a tremendous block.
Bain against Murray. And Watson has it in the corner. Jokic kicks to Murray. Jokic with the screen on Bain. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. Jokic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets. Here's Suggs. He drains the quick shot. Suggs has got 8 here in the quarter.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
And you assemble an all-swagger team. Jamal Murray, Stan, is on that roster.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And look, where players really gain their confidence, their swagger, if you will, in this league is when you play your best on the biggest stages in the playoffs. Jamal Murray has certainly done that. And he has earned his swagger. The defense has had no answer for Nikola Jokic. He's getting whatever he wants out there.
Down low, here's Banchero.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Jokic with the screen on Suggs. Watson for 3. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
How about that? Just a perfect finish to the half as they tack on another 3 to their lead.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this. Murray.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 slot. Now here's Murray. For 3, Gordon. Nice defense from Wagner. Outside, Suggs. Banchero, right side. Pass to Wagner. Outside, Suggs. Had a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. And it's good for 2. The Nuggets leading by 5. Murray kicks to Gordon. Now here's Watson. Tries to the hoop. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Well, that's Jamal Murray's game in a nutshell. A score-first guard with great confidence.
Knocks it loose. Jokic with the steal. Pass to Murray. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Basket counts. Jokic has got 21 in the game.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
A premier offense for the Nuggets, but defensively, Stan, there has been some slippage.
Well, they've had to make some tough financial decisions, letting some of their defensive-minded veterans depart in free agency over the years. They got to wonder who will step up, but it often takes young players a little longer at the defensive end. Look at Jokic gutting it out against the defense, really earning that and one chance.
The Nuggets have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Here's Suggs. Drains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Now here's Murray. He's got 25. Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over Banchero. Back to Jokic. 4 on the clock. Here's Watson. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Staying active. Jokic is one of the best offensive rebounders in the game.
Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Murray, good.
Well, when Murray has his attacking game working, it opens up more space for everybody.
The Magic trail by 10. Here's Suggs. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Well, some have complained that too many teams play alike, but there's a reason they say it's a copycat league. Magic coach Jamal Mosley said the game is always going to change. There's going to be ebbs and flows. It's cyclical. You have to go with the flow. Kevin, back to you.
Winning sets the blueprint. Okay, Allie, thanks. Count it. Brown's got his first points of the game.
Well, Murray engineering that bucket with terrific ball movement.
On the wing, Bain. Back to Suggs. Banchero has screened for Suggs. To the inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Banchero, he is something.
Murray surveying the D. Pass to Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
Well, when Jokic gets it low, he's so hard to dislodge. You can bump him all you want, but it's usually no use.
Banchero, that's good.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Jokic with a screen on Suggs. Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Suggs. 4 seconds left. And Jokic plays it up and in. Jokic has got 30 points.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Here's Wagner. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in control. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And the shot goes in. Murray's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Wasted no time on that one.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Murray. Inside. Here's Jokic. Second chance shot. Orlando grabs the miss.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
And it's Banchero missing. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. They've led by as many as 11 points. The tray. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Left side Suggs. It's Wagner atop the key. Banchero, a screen on Jokic. Hits it from 3-point range. Wagner's got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Suggs. Now Wagner. Here's Suggs. From deep. Jokic pulls it down. Murray against Suggs. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now, here's Suggs. 3, good.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Brown, a great pass, leads him right to the rack.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here's Wagner. Now Banchero. Stolen by Brown. Watson surveying the D. And Murray. Here we go.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now here's Murray. Here is Gordon. Knocks down the 3.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Banchero vacuums it in. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 13.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Denver.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jokic.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
And here is Murray following the three from Franz Wagner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And guys, at this point, he's probably better served to take a seat anyway. They've got no chance in this one.
Murray outside. Outside Gordon. Now Murray. Shot clock at 6. Buries the deep ball.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And Wagner drives in.